Howl through his mane wild, barbarian king with his will unfiled. Sword in shards echoes battles long past. Iron beast knows to challenge at last. Smoke spits fierce from a demon machine. Steel serpent crushing grasslands green. Blade half wrecked yet near it burns high. The king roars wrath to the iron sky. Broken sword still cuts deep fire. Forged in battle spires, man of fury, beast of steel desire. The earth trembles, kingdoms expire. Flames kiss the skin, he laughs at its game. Blood and sweat sing a warrior's claim. Cracks dig deep, tearing the ground asunder. Heart of the barbarian cracks thunder. Machine clash violent like light. Shadow and sparks shred the night. No gods, no rules, only this fight. The tank bellows fire, the king bites life. Set sail on waves that scream and roll. The compass spins, it takes a toll. The stars are maps, we've lost the day. The endless blue won't show the way. Hoist the flag, the unknown calls, where the ocean roars and the silence falls. A strange land waits where dreams collide. Across the tide, our fears must hide. The wind it howls, a banshee's cry. Seagulls vanish, no soul in the sky. Our hearts beat loud, like cannon blasts. The dawn won't save what the night outcasts. Oh brothers, oh sisters, the edge ain't kind, but fortune's favor.
Hello, hello, hello. I believe we're ready to go. How's everybody doing today? Little Link says, I love Kirby. I've never actually played through a Kirby game. I played through a couple of demos for the Switch games with Kirby, but I've never actually played a demo for Kirby itself. Before we get rolling, let's see. Little Link says, hey, live! Okay, so let's take a look at all the games that are on here real quick. Zelda Link to the Past, Yoshi's Island, Super Mario World 2, Contra 3, Donkey Kong Country, Earthbound, F-Zero, Final Fantasy 3. I played a little bit of this one. Kirby Superstar, Kirby's Dream Course, Mega Man X. I watched some of this game. Secret of Mana. I watched a friend play some of this. Star Fox. Nope. Star Fox 2. Street Fighter 2. I played some of this. Castlevania 4, never played that. Super Ghouls and Ghosts, I don't think I ever played that. Super Mario Kart, I played a lot of Super Mario Kart. Super Mario RPG, I played the remake. Super Mario World, never played it. Super Metroid. Super Punch-Out, never played that. Yeah. Oh, and I did play Zelda Link to the Past quite a bit. So, that's all the games that are on here. You have to play Kirby for the channel sometime then. Well, we'll definitely be playing through all these. The Link says, criminal. Okay, so let's do a quick intro, and then we'll get rolling. Hello and welcome back to Quillpig Gaming, and today we're returning to Super Metroid. In our last session, our last stream, we got, let's see, only 3 hours and 46 minutes counted because we died the rest of the times. But I think we're about halfway. Should be about halfway. Let's see, start game. We are in the wrecked ship. Alright, and let's see. Let's take a look at our items. Yeah, Little Link, I definitely want to play through all the games on here. Let's see. Yeah, so we've got, let's see, looks like we need one more energy tank to be halfway up with all the energy tanks. We have half of the reserve tanks, it looks like. So we get 2 out of 4. Looks like we need 1 more beam, 1 more suit, 2 more miscellaneous, and 1 more boots. So we're over half of the stuff. Now that we got the x-ray beam, we're good there. Now I just got to remember how to play. Okay, there's shoot. Charge up. Jump. Good there. Yep, angles. Alright. And, let's see. This was the start of the area, I think. Just make sure. Yeah, this is how we got into the wreck ship. Okay. So, we explored a little bit of the wreck ship, but not all of it. So, we can go up first, and then over to the right, underneath of the save spot. Yeah, we defeated a boss. Big brain-looking thing. I don't think that was one of the main bosses that was in the statue room. Okay, that's... Yep. Okay, we can definitely go up more. And... There we go. Now that we got our X-ray vision. Scan around a bit. Keep forgetting we don't have double jump. I've been playing Momodora Reverie Under the Moonlight. She's got a double jump from the very beginning, so throwing off my jumps a little bit. Okay, got a left and a right. Ah, come on. Take that. Oh, that's right. We used up all of our missiles in our fight with the brain thing. Alright. Okay, nothing over here. Take a look around. Little Link, what Kirby's have you played, and which ones can you recommend? Because the only one that I'd really been, like, saying I have to absolutely play is the Amazing Mirror, because I heard that that one's a Metroidvania. And I'm trying to play a lot of Metroidvanias. I know my younger sister played quite a bit of one of the Kirby games on NES. But I don't know which one. Alright, well, this room's clear. Nope. Nope. Get over there. Yeah. Ah, sparks. Not finding a lot of secrets. We found one with the X-ray vision so far. Oh, there we go. Okay. Missiles. Little Link says, I don't remember the names, but they were on my old 3DS. Oh, was that, is that maybe one that had armor? Because I've heard a lot of people describe that as like the best one, is one where Kirby's got like armor. Or like a power suit or something. It's like a bunch of people are begging for them to remake that one on Switch 2. Drop your spark. There we go. Okay, we're back outside again. Just a second entrance? Or is this a place to get into somewhere else? Wait, where are we in relation to... Okay, so we're just on top. Too bad you can't look down. That's a nice feature that I like in modern Metroidvanias, is that they let you look up or down from standing still. Okay. Lily says, yep. Yeah. Yeah, that's one that a lot of people have said, like, that's, like, the best Kirby, and they were asking for a remake. Okay, so I don't know how we get up, but we can go down here. Oh. Okay. So, super missile there. Okay, we go through there. We didn't come out of here. We came out of there. Okay, so what? Where's this go? Oh, we haven't been in here. I love that little sound. Little computer sound. It reminds me of Doctor Who. Oh, I bet. Yep. Speed Force. Pushing the wrong button. There we go. Okay, that's a reserve tank? Okay, how do we get down there? How did we not see that before? Were we not out there? Oh, we have to go down a level. Okay, so this just shows how to get it. Find a spot where we can go up. Fall through that. Watch out for that hole. Pick up the tank. Alright. Nothing else here. To somehow get down a level. Then there's that area up there. And we pass one of these other Starship Enterprises. Ah, there we go. Oh. Yeah. Oh, yes. Okay. That's sneaky. Let's see. Down here. Ah. Nothing else here. You know what? Let's refill before we go in there. At least energy. Ah, too slow. Let's get more of the big energies. There we go. I think we're actually full on super missiles and super bombs. Power bombs. How are we doing on everything else? Okay, reserve tank has a little bit in it, but not much. So, Little Link, how are you doing on your revisions? Hopefully well. Got a plan put together and doing all the stuff you need to do. Okay, that's about everything, I think. I don't have any tests, haha. That's all lemon. Okay, I thought you were both going through revisions. Are you a year below? I really don't understand how your guys' school system works. I think exams are like within a month, so I hope it's all going well for him. Yeah, I hope so too. He said he was doing good on everything except for maybe English. Okay, I'll tell you how school works, haha. Yeah, as far as I know, your guys' school grades actually matter for college. Ours don't exactly. Or at least I should say, they matter as much as yours do, except that we have a greater number of people that they don't matter for. How many missiles did we get? Alright. That's good. Alright. The link says when you're like 3 years old, you go to nursery. That's like baby school. And it's just fun, fun, fun. Then you move up to primary school at around age 4 or 5. Yeah, we have preschool, which would be the analog for your nursery school. Then we go into kindergarten or first grade. I think some places don't have kindergarten, but usually kindergarten is age 5, usually. And then first grade's year 1. So we have one kindergarten, which is like the ramp up. Yeah. And then year 1. Then you go up a year every school year, September to July or whatever. Primary school ends like 11 or 12, I think, at year 6. Yeah, we have, yeah, we do numbered grades, first grade through 8th grade. And then you move into high school. And high school is 9, 10, 11, and 12. The link says, and then there's 6th form, which is year 12 and 13. So you might actually have one more actual year of school than we do. On the old end. I'll explain that in a bit. Oh, okay, so now we're in here. Alright, so we need grapple. Right. Okay. Oh, nope. Avoid those rotten ones if we can. Alright. Oh, this is the one. This is the one. We've been looking for this. Okay, nothing else. But this is the one where we turn into a ball in his hand. Right? Yes. I knew there was one that you did this for. The link says, anyway, year 7, 8, and 9 are pretty useless. Just doing every subject. Once you get to year 9, you choose your GCSEs, which are like exams and qualifications. There's a lot more detail, but it's complicated. Like there's different type of qualifications. Flopper King says, hello, sorry I'm late. I had school. No problem, Lime, and hi. Okay. Cool. So we got through there. Okay, so this will go somewhere. Where do you go? Oh. Okay, that's something. Ooh, gravity suit. That's our last suit. What's this one do? Okay, so go take a look at suits. Yeah, that's our last suit. Gravity suit. We'll have to figure out what that one does. 2 more miscellaneous, 1 more boot, 1 more beam. Yeah, Little Link, I think we have something actually kind of similar. I don't think it's actually all that different. But, let's see. What was I going to say? In year, let's see. For years 1 through 6, about, everybody does exactly the same stuff. Like there's no differences. In year 7, then you start to actually differentiate between like advanced classes and normal classes, and that's when people actually get kind of sorted. Oh, power bomb. And... Whoa. Those guys are tougher than power bombs. Link says, and then year 10, you start your GCSEs. At the end of year 10, you have mocks, which are just like practice exams. At the end of year 11, you have your actual exams, and that's what Lemon is doing right now. Oh, and when I said you choose your GCSEs, I mean you choose your subjects that you want to take. Flopper King says, I'm going to work on my Spotify playlist for a bit. Be right back. Lilink says, sixth form is optional, so you can go to college, get an apprenticeship, or do sixth form. Yeah, that... It doesn't sound all that different. I don't know, one of the things that we have is... Let's see. Okay, so that's where we go up. Alright. One of the things that we have is... Running Start is one of our programs. So for Running Start, you actually skip your last 2 years of high school, except for purely what is mandated by the state. And in those... here we go. And instead of doing most of those classes, like you do a couple of them, you go to college instead. So you get like 2 years head start on college. So you should leave high school with a degree. But it's not really much of a degree. It's just a associate's degree. We have that, and then we have some which are like working schools that are kind of like apprenticeships, except they're more generalized than an apprenticeship usually is. We can't freeze you? No, that's right. We can get you with a grappling hook, though. There we go. But we want to go back up there again, because there's other stuff up there. Oh, wait. Oh! Gravity suit. Gravity suit. We can jump in water? Okay, so... Oh, okay, well that's new too. Okay, that means that we can go through the area in the water where we couldn't go before, but also means we can go through, maybe, the area of the lava to get to that boss in the lava we couldn't get to? Maybe. Alright, let's start by going down here. Okay, what's in here? Okay, missile. In sixth form, you do A levels, which are like GCSEs but more complex, and you only do 3, whereas in GCSEs you do like 10. Link says, and then after that, university, get a job, etc. Apprenticeships, I assume you have those, I don't know, are like mini jobs where you work and learn, so it's another type of qualification. But yeah, that's UK school crash course. Sorry, that was a lot you didn't understand. That was a lot that you didn't understand. Oh, sorry, if that was a lot you didn't understand. Oh no, it makes sense. It would be, I mean, it's different, but it all makes sense. I mean, there's very little reason for why somebody would expect schools to be the same from place to place. I mean, different countries have different ways of doing stuff. And it just comes down to what works better for the people in that country. There we go. Back in here. Okay, so let's go back into the ship again. Go back up top again. Because there was an area over to the left we didn't figure out. Oh, we also got to go down and to the right at some point. Actually, we should save first. Now you got to explain American education. Yeah. Kindergarten, age 5. Then grades 1 through 6, everybody does the same stuff. Grades 7 and 8, you differentiate into advanced classes and lower level classes. So some people go on to geometry in grade 8, and some people stay with algebra or business math, which is what school systems call math for stupid people, which is horrible. But it's horrible because business math is actually way more useful than algebra in most cases. Also, our schools are kind of terrible at teaching math. So they fail a lot of students. Not like the student failed, but like they fail the students. But a lot of those come because our teachers are not great. Yeah, so that's 8th grade that you get most of that. Then you go into high school, which is grades 9, 10, 11, and 12. And high school is... you get much more options in, let's see, years 11 and 12. You can actually start picking your classes. And so it's kind of like a preview for college later on. You have your mandatory classes that everybody has to take, but then outside of that, you'll have some classes that aren't necessary, and you can pick between. Okay, why is that there? Because it's just dead end then. Okay. Wow, our teachers are also underpaid, so it's sort of a vicious cycle. I don't know, if teachers are crappy teachers, then they're not really underpaid. So, that's kind of what a big amount of discourse about paying teachers comes down to in the US is, hey, nobody worries about paying teachers more if they're actually doing a good job teaching, but a lot of our teachers are not doing a good job teaching, and so it's hard to justify paying all teachers more when less than 10% of them are actually really good teachers. Like, I don't think anybody would really have a problem with teachers making, you know, $150,000 a year starting wage if they're fantastic teachers. But it always comes back to, right, but most teachers aren't. And rewarding bad teachers is as bad as underpaying good teachers in a lot of ways. Nope. There we go. Okay, so we got the thing over to the left there. So now we just save again and then go to the right. The link's the same. Yeah. But the US is also massively pushing towards homeschooling. So that's going to change the dynamic in the next couple of years. Let's see. Prior to pandemic actions, probably 5 to 10% of kids were homeschooled, something like that. And it's not just homeschooled, but like some form of alternative school. But now It's looking like that's going to move up to 20, maybe 25%. And once you get that, it gets really hard to justify having a Department of Education to pay for all kids to go to school when, you know, it's only 3/4 of kids that are actually using it. Okay, so we stay on top of those things when they drop down and then hop across them. Yeah, we would not have been able to do this without a gravity suit there. Alright, we'll take some damage. Alright, so... nothing down here? Okay. I'm kind of surprised we're not getting shocked in the water when that thing falls. That would have been rough. Alright. Yeah, I think for the US, most kids leave high school having had 1 or 2 really good teachers for high school. Although I think most people are also way happier with primary education than they are with high school education, as far as teachers go. Nathan says, our teachers are also underpaid, so it's sort of a vicious cycle. The link says same. Flopper King says, back. Hi, Nathan. Yeah, welcome back to the stream, Nathan. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Oh, also, Flopper King, I didn't ask you. How are you doing? You had school beforehand, so hopefully that's going well. Nope. Alright. Okay. And here. Nope. Wait, can we? Nope. Can't latch onto you. Can't get rid of you. Can we? No? Okay. I guess we can... Yeah, okay, let it drop down a bit, and then jump across. Haha. Hey, E-Tank. You got half the E-Tanks. Flopper King says, back. Hi, Nathan. Great. Good. Okay. Vision. No chance there's another one of these? Nope. Okay. And back there. Alright. Nice and slow. Alright. Now we can go back down. Flopper says, my playlist is 87 hours. Oof. You got 87 hours worth of music? So you could play straight for, you know, nearly a week. And just never hear the same song twice. Alright. Anything down here? I'm suspicious of the bottom of the ocean. I think fish are hiding stuff from us. Oh, Nathan, I saw that you commented on an Okami video. I have not yet returned a comment yet. I wanted to leave it basically unread until I can find my Okami note card so I can write down what you're talking about. There's a chest that I missed somewhere. And I'll want to write it down to go back to. The link says, mine's only 22. Plopper says, yeah, it's all one artist also. All one artist? Must be Rush. Nathan says, as far as teacher stuff, I think it's a chicken and egg thing. I think teachers don't do a better job because they are underpaid. They are doing unimportant jobs. They are doing important jobs. Salary ought to reflect that. Nate says, I'm doing okay, just a little tired. Yeah, I get that. Nothing else down here. Okay, we got a way up here. We skipped most of the room this way. What's over here? Ah, come on. Get up there. Okay, nothing there. Here we go. Flopper says, I just like Tyler the Creator. Diehard fan, to be honest. Lemon, welcome to the stream. Lemon says, 87 hours of one artist is insanity. Hi, Quillpig. Hi, Lemon. How's revision? Hi, Little Link. Nathan says, you mentioned stray beads in Okami. If you do plan to do them all, you might need some tips here and there. Yeah, let's see. I've got, next week. So, from where you last saw, there's 2 plus 5, about 7 more hours of playthrough, which gets me up to the one girl who left in a very strange way. I don't want to put any spoilers out there for anybody else. The one who had a mysterious background that was taken in by the bamboo guy. But that's as far as I've gone. I have not gone past that. So, if you don't mind, I might occasionally ask you if I need to worry about getting stuff at some point, just so I don't accidentally miss out on being able to grab stuff before the ending. I'm probably not going to 100% it, but I'm going to try and get as much as I can. And stray beads are one of the things that I would like to get most of. That seems like a really fun collectible. I don't know if there's anything for it or anything, but I think it'd be fun. Okay, where does this go? Okay, where are we now? Going back to Meridia. Okay. Flopper says, hi, Lemon. Lilink says, I was giving Quill a thorough talk on UK education. Revision decent at best. Hi, Lime. Lilink says, nice, nice. Lemon says, you missed that you can do 4 A levels, but the rest is good. Lemon, since you're doing English revision, here's a interesting word for you. Might come in handy as a way to impress somebody. Synecdoche. S-Y-N-E-C-D-O-C-H-E. Synecdoche. It is a conflation of a part for the whole or the whole for the part. So, in idioms, you have things like every time there's a war, some reporter will talk about boots on the ground. Like, oh, we got, 5,000 boots on the ground. And what they're talking about is the number of soldiers, but they're conflating boots for soldiers, a part for the whole which it represents. Anyway, it's a interesting word, and it's underused. It's also got an interesting sound to it. Okay, that goes that way. What's all this stuff for? Big old maze. Okay, that drops down there. So we can get back from here. Are we trying to get somewhere special in here? We're just trying to navigate through it. Lilink says, Synecdoche. That's the name of someone in my book. Haha. She's a doctor. Dr. Reverie Synecdoche. Yeah, I have no idea how I'm going to fit that into my essay. I wouldn't try and force it, but it is a nice little piece to talk about. It comes up all the time in politics. Way outside and not talking politics directly, but one of the things that people have huge issues with that they kind of mess up on is understanding semiotics. So often you'll see multiple sides in an argument arguing about semiotics, where they're actually talking about things that aren't pertinent to an argument between them, if that makes sense. So sometimes people will conflate a sign for the thing that it's meant to represent, and sometimes that representation changes over time. So for the UK, and I don't know UK politics, so you can correct me if I'm wrong, but there's some pushback on the using of St. George's Cross in public spaces, which has been this weird conflation about what it represents to who. And so that'd be one of those things where it's related to Synecdoche. Yeah. Let's see. The link says lol at the start of Macbeth. Lemon says, interesting name to say the least. We can see that Shakespeare is smart because he uses the word Synecdoche. Therefore, Shakespeare was not stupid. The end. 100 marks. 9 in GCSE English. Easy. That's from Macbeth? I made it up, lol. There's a war at the start of Macbeth, though. Ah. So I pretended someone used that word. Sorry for giving you false hope. There's a lot of interesting stuff in Macbeth. It's fantastic. Or the Scottish play, if you're an actor, I guess. Because they don't like to use the name of the play, Macbeth. They think that the name is cursed. Yeah, I studied Macbeth, so I was very confused. I think that there's an interesting comparison between Macbeth and the Two Towers from Tolkien. Because in both of them, there's interesting scenes about the trees walking. Just in Macbeth, it's a bad thing. The link, same. I'm doing it now, but we do it again in year 11. Macbeth is the easy one. But Macbeth himself is a complicated character, which makes it fun to dissect. Because you can consider him a good guy or a bad guy in different lights. But in Macbeth, the trees walking was fake. Ah, but was it though? It depends. Are the witches real? Because if the witches are real, then the trees walking are also possibly real. Because supernatural then exists. But if the witches aren't real, and Macbeth wasn't cursed, and he just brought it all on himself, then the trees walking isn't real either. Lord of the Rings was real. I have 3 books plus some poems. Rip. My English teacher is so bad. Let's see. I've had really good and really bad English teachers. And I find the really bad ones kind of upsetting. Because I like English quite a bit. Alright, so where have we been in here before? Oh, we're on the completely different end. Okay. And there's a boss. Should we try and go up first? Seems like that'd be the hardest place to get back from. English teacher's so bad, he makes up weird rules. Like what? It's like 7 degrees Celsius, 19 degrees Fahrenheit outside right now. Ooh, that's cold for you, Flopper. Although, fish do like it colder, I guess. Lily says, I don't know. It's just from previous school, I think. Generally, I don't mind rules. I dislike changing rules, and I dislike rules being differentially applied. And that's always been a thing for me. So, and it's a hard thing to do. Like, as an adult looking back, I complained a lot about adults being inconstant with the way that they applied rules. And I can see that, like, it's just really hard to build rules that are meant for multiple people. There we go. I definitely have more appreciation for it now. Alright, Flopper says, I live in Buffalo, that's warm. 7 degrees is okay. Not if you have rugby for PE, though. Football. We have rugby, too. In fact, there's a pretty good rugby league in Buffalo. I like Buffalo quite a bit. Let's see. The link, like me? No, rugby. Definitely rugby. Football and rugby are different. Fine football is better, though. Football and soccer are the same, but American football is like weird rugby. Well, rugby is like weird football. From either perspective. Flopper says, I had basketball, even better. I don't know, if it were going to be cold and I was going to play one of the two, I would definitely prefer rugby in the cold over football. Alright. Nope. Okay, scan. Okay, we need to make it over this. Without getting grabbed. Although, he would probably pull us down. Do we want to go down? I don't think so. Let's see. Lemon says, rules being inconsistent is so funny though, but specifically when a teacher lets me do what I want and shuts at my friend when they do the same thing. Yeah, lol. Okay. Okay, so... Okay, that... How do we get up there? Okay, we can get a little bit of balance up that way. Oh, might be able to get up that way. Maybe we're supposed to go around the other way, though. Whoa! Okay, that's pretty far down. Okay. Okay, you guys don't care about freeze ray. What's down here? Okay, more of you guys. More of this. More of this. Okay, and then a tube. You know what? Let's check it out. Ah. Yeah, I think if we'd been grabbed, we would have been pulled down here. So that looks like a one-way screen, though. Wait a second. If we would have been grabbed, then there's a middle area. Alright. Can we go up? Nope, maybe not. We should let ourselves get pulled down. Got a mystery. Let's figure out the mystery. Come on. Get through here. Alright, we'll do this one first. Alright, pull us down. There we go. Yeah. Come on. There we go. Okay, maybe there's nothing here. Guess not. Alright, well, we checked. Rugby and football are both terrible, says Lemon. Little Link says, also my English teacher gave people C1s, which are like warnings before detention. Then at the end of the lesson, he's like, actually, everyone was talking, so I'm taking off all the C1s. Like, what? If they got a C1, they deserved it. Basketball on top, says Lemon. Little Link says, the people who didn't get one are just lucky. Flopper says, WWW. Don't get me started on the other students. Literally having full-blown conversations, think it's crazy when they get a detention. What do the other students do? Flopper, yes, they came. Detention for talking is kind of unfair. Not really. It's distracting to everybody. It's not just talking, giggling, chucking stuff, etc. Fair enough then. Can't even breathe in my class. Some of the kids at my school are so dumb. Real. One of them decided it would be a good idea to eat a sausage roll in the middle of class with a warning already. Like, what are you doing? Yeah, it sounds like an average student in my school. Yeah. I don't know that we had any rules against eating in class when I was in high school. In fact, there might have been... if it was a morning class, I don't think anybody would have said anything at my school. But there's also a lot of talk about, like, food scarcity. It's not exactly food scarcity, but, like, a lot of parents don't have time to set their kids up with a proper breakfast before going to school. So it's not scarcity, exactly. It's something else. Food sensitivity? Maybe? Alright, so hop over here. Okay, so... Ah! Oh! Your gray door. Which means we gotta defeat all of the creatures in here before we can go in there. Okay. Or it's a one-way. Oh, we'll figure out. Now. Can we? Okay, not those. That got him. That might just be the easiest way to do it. Any more of you guys? Mm-hmm. Oh no, no one says anything, but it's just weird and stupid. Most time teachers simply don't care. Yep, I don't get paid enough for this, but it's true, and it's sad. It's fair enough they really don't. Alright, now can we go in there? No. Okay, so that might be one way. Where would that be one way from, though? How do we get in there? Did we miss a secret? I mean, clearly we're supposed to jump up that way. Don't see any more living creatures in here. Yep, don't know how to get there. Alright. So let's go through that other door. Alright, what's in here? Huh. Big vacuum tube. It's like icy water. Okay, we got left and right. Well, let's go right. Oh. There we go. Hop on top. There we go. Use it. Get over. Nope. Come on. Hop up. There we go. Didn't see anything else in there. It's a weird place to have... Oh, wait. Are we supposed to go up there? Might not be able to get up there. I need to come back. Oh, come on. Oh, yep, okay. So we can take those blocks out. Ah, but only for so long. Okay, how do we get up there? I don't know if we can get it from here. Oh, wait. If we froze the slug, though. If we froze the slugs, might be able to get that. Yes. There we go. Okay. Okay, how do we get through here, though? Does this go around? Oh, yes. Oh, oh no. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is gonna get rough. Fair enough, they really don't. What does the torch do? Lights things up. So helpful. I try my very best. I can tell. Giggity good. Oh, let's take that off. Okay. Oh, this is rough. Good luck, lol. Yeah, might need it. If those guys weren't there, I think we would have made it on the last time we made it near the top. Alright. Less. Come on. Just don't want to fall down that hole again either. Oh, come on. There we go. Go away. Don't fall down there by mistake. Or do, because it's the only place to go. Alright. Oh, yeah. Okay. But if we'd fallen over there, it would have gone straight down. Oh. Okay. What's your deal? Oh, super bomb. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, you're useful. Yeah, you go ahead and do that. Lemon says, denied. Hey, nice one. We got it. Eventually. I put all that on our lucky new suit. We haven't been scanning. What is that? It's like a snail. Where are we? We're so far off path. None of this was on the map. Well, just a hole. Two paths. Well, one path. Okay. Nathan says, what if this guy was spaced perfectly to miss digging exactly one of the tiles? Oh, that'd be frustrating. That would be so frustrating for me. Little Link, gotta go. We'll be back though. Nathan says, I would lose my mind. Yeah, me too. Lemon says, oh, you're pink now. I didn't notice. Bye, Little Link. That'd be literal torture, Nathan. Yeah, oh, new stuff. What is that? Spring ball? Oh, can we jump? Can we jump as a ball? We can jump as a ball. We can bomb stuff. We can jump as a ball. Hold on. Oh yeah, we're missing one miscellaneous, one boot, and one beam. Nice. Alright, so from about here, scan on the way over. Okay, if we go right there. Ah. It's like a big metal hug. Thank you. Alright, so now we're back in here. Okay, so now we can leave. Okay, so we're done here. Why is jumping as a ball so good? It just is. I mean, you spend so much time not being able to jump as a ball, so you have to switch back and forth between different forms, that the opportunity to jump is just awesome. Okay, we have to scan this one. So now we go this way. Okay, now this is a room we were in before that we couldn't get through. Oh, because we couldn't jump. Right. I don't need to scan the whole room, but... yeah, I think we couldn't make it past here. Now that we got the awesome suit, though. And that's a map room down below us. We can go get the save. Let's go get the save. And this way. And then down and then right. Plus, like, if you think about it, you're all curled up as a ball. How would you jump? Like, what do you flex to jump as a ball? It's like picking yourself up while sitting on a chair. It just doesn't make any sense, and it's fantastic. It's like double jumping. Okay, now we couldn't get through here earlier. Now we can. Alright, now, what are we looking at here? Still couldn't get to that top right area for some reason. How do you be a ball in general? Yeah, I would have to imagine that there's some sort of weird, like, fifth dimensional compression or something going on. Because, like, it doesn't change your mass. Like, I mean, look how big she is with the suit and everything. Now she's just tiny? Like, that doesn't make sense. I mean, I'll take it, but it doesn't make sense. Oh, okay. So, hop up here, hop up here, hop up over here. Ah, okay. Gotta use the fish. How do we use the fish? Nope. How do we use the fish? Do we climb out this way? Or is that something we just try and avoid? Coming from the other direction. That's also possible. Double jumping is technically possible, but the force required to compress the air would shatter your legs. Or rocket boots. There's always rocket boots. Oh, come on. We almost made that one. Okay, get out of the way. There's some fish. Come on. Oh, we've done it a couple times. I don't know exactly why. I can sometimes double jump off of that, and sometimes I can't. There we go. All right, made it over. Okay, what's going on here? Ah, okay. Whoa. Hey. Secret. Or you're just not something we can do anything about. Okay, can't jump up there. Yeah, you turn around, go back the other way, and then we'll hop up onto the ledge with you. And get back up here. There we go. Huh. Whoa, okay. Let's shatter. Oh, I saw that. Hmm. Nope. Okay. Okay, we can go left. There we go. Hmm. Okay. Oh. Hey. That's something. Oh. Nope. Nope. Okay. I don't know how we did that. Oh, okay. It's all going weird. Okay, how far up is that weird access point that you went in? Okay, let's try going in there. There we go. What's this? Super missile. Nice. Rocket boots would not treat your legs well either. Does pink signify places you've been? No. Oh, so if we go over, so pink is our gravity suit. Oh, we can turn it off. So if we take off the gravity suit, we're now orange. And we got a various suit. If we took that one off, then this is how we showed up in the game. Yeah. So the various suit helped us withstand heat, and then let's see, add various suit. So that gives shoulders and enhanced armor, I guess. And then gravity suit just turns us pink. Yeah, but the gravity suit is what lets us jump in water. Lets us ignore gravity or something like that. Oh wait, no, go back in. We still need to scan in here. Okay, nothing else. All right, we scanned. So I guess in a way it does signify how far in the game we are, in that we couldn't get to that without having gone through some of the other steps. Wait, can we? Do we have enough room to run in here? Maybe. Oh, okay, we can get on top that way. Oh, okay. Haha! Okay, well we made it up to one of the top platforms. Okay, what's here? Okay, that's a brick to go down. Which doesn't seem to be a well-known area. Might be a secret. Scan down here. I meant on the map. Oh, yeah, on the map means, pink means I've been there physically. Blue means it was given to me by accessing the map of the area. Okay. Anything else? Oh, yeah, there's something. Missile. Okay, get out of here. That'll go that way. These guys have been somewhat useful in the past. I don't really want to destroy them out of hand. Where does this go? No? Okay. And now we can go over here. What's over this way? Nope. Okay, we can go through there. This X-ray vision stuff is awesome. It's like the lens of truth in Ocarina of Time. Okay. Oh, if we'd frozen those guys, we could have stepped on top of them. Come on. There we go. How is there a disconnected pink bit then? Disconnected pink bit. Which part? Oh, through the vertical line there? The vertical line was like a tunnel that took us kind of not through that room, but like behind that room. So just showing that we accessed the full tunnel. Over on the left, there's one little bit because we got into like, there's a room with like an alcove that's not accessible from that room. You have to go into the, get to sneak in there from the pink blob on the right. I guess that's the only way to get into that one. Alright. Recharge. Come on, give us more bits. Bigger bits. I mean, that's nice. Large energy, please. There we go. Kind of expecting us to run into a boss pretty soon. We've only fought one of the bosses from the statue that we saw towards the beginning of the game. And there's 3 more to go. Fought the guy with the massive toenails that kept throwing around. Which is also the first boss we fought in Metroid Dread. So I guess they're recycling some of the bosses between different Metroid games. Somebody that knows the lore might know more about why. Although Samus kind of lives in like Groundhog Day. Every Metroid game, starting over, get your powers lost, or start off with no powers. I don't even know if they're in the same timeline. Actually, no, they have to be, because the first one and the second one were in the intro for this one. So at least the first 3 are part of the same timeline. I just don't know about the later ones after Super Metroid then. Okay, there's a bit more energy back. I think all of our bombs and missiles are full. And last shell. Or tank. A little bit more. A little bit more. There we go. Alright, now. Anything over here? Up. Nothing there. Nothing there. Is there nothing here? Really? Just dead end. Oh, no. There's a hole. Oh. Okay. What happens if we fall off the pedestal? Nothing, it seems like. We're heading for 150 missiles. Okay, that one's broken. Let's try a super bomb anyway. Even though... yeah. Doesn't seem to be anything. Okay, we can get out of here. Go back, I guess. Thought there'd be more than just that. Wrong button. Alright, so we can go back here. From here, I think we're done there. Can we go down? I don't see a place for us to go down. Alright. Go back here. And head down. Into this room again. This one goes down. To here. Okay, big room and a save room. Spooky sounds. Power bomb. Yeah, we definitely want that. Yes, save. Okay, what are we doing in here? It's a long room. Lots of snails. Okay, that gets you rid of you. What about these other ones? Are they gone too? There we go. Big long running area. Lemon says back. Okay, so we can go down there. Where does that take us? It takes us over here. Why? Why would we want to go down there? Guess we want to go up there. Come on, up. There we go. Okay. Hop over. What's this do for us? Ah. Speed. Goes to there. Yep, speed. Speed. Okay, and that goes there. This is not long enough to build up speed. So we have to do it down from down below. From here. Alright. There we go. Missile. Yep. Don't trust you. Super missiles. Okay, now what? Drops us down here. Okay. Still got an area we can go up into above this room, but let's go this way first. Oh, that's going to lead us over to that guy, isn't it? Well, let's see. Yeah. I guess we can refill here. Seems like a dead end. Alright, so get through here. I need to head up this wall. This way. Come on, up, up. There we go. Ah, missed it. You know what? Ah. Come on. Oh, missed it. Come on. Hop. Hop. Yeah, grapple beam is a little bit wonky. Everything else controls just fantastic, but grapple beam is just a little bit different. Okay, so we can go down from there. Oh! Okay, we'll take that. We got Metroids. Kim says, "Sup, y'all?" Hi, Kim. How was Easter lunch? Yeah, Kim. How'd the dress go over? Hope you're having a good day, by the way. Okay, speed boost through there. Don't fall through there. No, we do fall through there. Okay. Speed. Nope. Not enough speed. Okay, speed through there. Come through here. Along the top. I think. Okay. We somehow need to catch speed here. How do we catch enough speed there? Maybe if we'd left that one up there. Might need to come back in the room. Okay, so we got to plan out which things we're gonna shoot out and which ones we're not. Okay. Ah. It's fine to take these ones out. Kim says it was nice. My kiddo got some candy and a coloring book and a marker set. Nice. Candy's always great. Just made some fresh salsa with food processor just bought yesterday too. Oh, fun. I've never figured out how to incorporate a food processor into my food prep. I just don't use food processors. I can see that they're useful for a bunch of stuff, but I don't know. I don't make a lot of salsa. And I don't make smoothies, so... Oh, there we go. That cleared them out. Oh, okay. Boss. Yep. Come on. Oh, we're getting you. We're tanking damage. Come on. Get him, get him, get him. There we go. That was good. There we go. Super missiles. Okay. I love those little beeps and whistles. Yeah, very much reminds me of Doctor Who. Like the old Doctor Who, mostly. And... Oh, okay. E-tank. Look at that. Extra energy tank. Lem Lover says, this music isn't intense enough for a boss fight. Nice job. Thanks. Okay. We'll go up. Okay, now... look at the path. Okay, speed boost. That keeps going straight. Yeah, we'll take... Oh. Didn't get them all. How about... Let's get some missiles back. Didn't realize they sped up. Come on. More missiles. What do we have ahead of us on the map? Yeah, there's a boss fight over there. Kind of the save area, but... yeah, it's kind of like a sub-boss or a local area toughie. Doesn't really count as a real boss, I think. Okay, we're good. Oh, nope. Okay, we got some Metroids in here. Oh, that'll roll through. Come on, roll over him. He's not hurting us. Oh, well, not until he does that. Oh, missile. Refill. Okay. Okay, we can probably run across the bottom. back. And then we got Metroids in the next room. Okay. Now. Come on. Come on. Grab on. There we go. Yep, figured. Nope. Come on. Nope. Hop out. There we go. All right. Woo. Oh, fun, a Nautilus. That's what those are called. Yes, Nautilus. They had some of those in Dredge, too. I really enjoyed that game. Let's see. Okay, so we got a locked door here on the left. So I think we probably have to go after the boss first, then. That would make sense. But there's a save over to the right, so we should try and get to the save. Okay, up, up, up. Fast moving sand. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Come on. Alright, fine. There we go. Spin. Spin. There we go. Oh, we can get him with the thing, too. Didn't know that our grapple beam would actually affect him that way. Okay, we need to make it up there. There we go. Up. Oh, come on. Gotta catch it just right. Oh, come on. Nope. Oh, come on. Let's see. They did? Guess I haven't gotten that far then yet. Gotta go now. Need a good night's sleep for my German-speaking exam tomorrow. Oh, good luck. Bye, Quillpig. Bye, Lemon Lover. Yeah, good luck on your test. Your exam. And Lemon says, bye, Kim. Oh, not quick enough. Lemon says, bye, everyone else. There we go. No. Had it. Had it. Lemon says, thank you, thank you. There we go. Up. Nope. Oh, grapple beam. Grapple beam, you're as hard as double jump, or wall jump. Oh, so close. Come on. And up. There we go. Oh. Okay, we got 2 here. Got a save up there. I want that. I don't know why they would put a 5 missile block on the door to the save room right before the boss room. Okay, energy fill. That's nice. Okay, good scan. Just in case we die. Don't have to go back in the energy room. I guess it gets back most of our missiles. Oh. Okay. Nope. Oh. Wait. I didn't get hurt there. Oh, those are fake? Okay, well if these are fake, what about over... Yeah, those are fake too. Really fake. Ah. Okay, there's the boss room. Now, they made us use the grapple to get here for a reason. Okay, be ready to use grapple. Okay. Oh. Nope. Okay. I don't know if those even hurt you. Oh, those hurt you, though. So you'll stop shooting at us. There we go. Oh, nope, nope, nope. How do we get out of here? Let go of us? Wait, if we're held by you... Yes. Whoa. Is that it? Whoa. That's it? Okay, that was not that bad. That was an actual main boss. Okay. Oh, what's this? Space jump. Space jump. It's been a while since I played Metroid Prime. I have played Metroid Dread in a long time, like a year now. Whoa. Nothing? Okay. Oh, double jump. But it's more than just double jump. We got spin jump. Oh, that's gonna help out so much. we gotta... Alright, save again. Nope. And... Alright. Save. There we go. Alright, so that's our second boss. And we can go back to the left and probably go in that great door now. So let's head over that way. I don't think they can suck the life out of us unless we're on the ground. There we go. Come on. Alright, and I'm going to pause it here for just a second, and I'll be right back. And we're back. Sorry about that. Alright, let's go explore in this room now. Alright, so we got our new... Oh! Can you not jump? Yeah, you can jump. You just gotta be really deliberate. Ah! I'm about to work on that timing. Alright. Might as well clean everybody out. I guess this is the room to teach us how to use this. Give us some time to explore with it. I'm always thinking, like, how are they doing this with game design? Alright, nothing there. Alright, through here. Nothing secret. Okay. And here. This leads back into which room? Been so many places I can't tell where we've been, where we haven't been. Oh, this is the room with the blocked door up top, right? Oh, come on. I didn't get a chance to get a good look at that door. Is that sealed? There we go. Now we can get in there. Nice. Oh. There we go. Yeah, that brings us over here. Now what? Pile of jumpers? Straight on through. Plasma beam. Oh! Can we now defeat these guys? Also, is there anything else in here? Yeah! Anything up here? Nope. Okay, now, what do we look like for completion? Okay, that's all the beams, all the suits, all the boots. We need 1 miscellaneous, 1 reserve tank, and energy tanks. And an unknown number of missile upgrades. Okay, we're missing 1 alien. Pirate. There we go. Oh, that tore through him. Okay, so we're done here. Okay, so we can go through that pipe again, go down below, try and find our way into that blue room we've never touched yet, the blue room that we haven't finished. Yeah, let's do that. So try and get over to this side. Yeah, we just dropped down here. Then we're gonna need to go back to the lava area. Come on. There we go. Yeah. Over this way. How do we get into this blue room? Oh, that destroys them now. Excellent. Okay, start looking for ways to get into that room. I suppose we can... No? Come on, up. Alright, up here? Nope. Just down. Up here. I don't think we can go past this. Yeah, that's one way. Right. Okay, so down. Let's save again. Alright, now back out. I don't know how good of a job we've been doing getting everything. I feel like we've been trying to be pretty thorough, but still missed a bunch. Okay, so let's go up in this room. I went through that before. You know what? There's a blue block in there. Alright, take out all you guys. Right. Went through this before. Ah. Okay, so this room, then back to the left. Finish up the rest of the blue. What are you? Are we supposed to defeat you or just leave you alone? Can't tell. Oh. E-tank? That seems like the prize here. Okay, yep, that's it. Alright, we're good. E-tank is worth it. Tona Wetnai Justin? I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. Welcome to the stream. Looks like a little cookie monster emoji. I'm not familiar with that one. Let's see. So I've been asking pretty much everybody, have you played Metroid, Super Metroid before? And if so, what do you think of it? This is my first time playing through it myself. Oh, come on. And I don't know, I find myself surprised that I'm surprised that it's so good because everybody told me it was fantastic. Basically, I got told it was basically a perfect game. And I can see why they'd say that. I don't know if I'd say perfect, but really good. Alright, now... X-ray vision? Best game ever? It's definitely, let's see, for its time, it has done incredibly well. Like, a bunch of the stuff that they have you do in here is better than modern Metroidvanias do. And it did it first, which is also, like, another huge thing. Ah ha ha! Secret! Secret! I love the secrets. Okay, refill point. You head over here, then what? Oh no, I don't want to go that way yet. Yeah, I don't want to go that way yet. Yeah, we're gonna head back. We definitely need to go back because there's a couple areas left in Brinstar to go explore. Low Expectation says, can you turn stream redirects on? I don't know how that works. You'd have to walk me through it. I'm not sure. I'm using OBS, if that makes a difference. Let's see. So we'll head back in here. Oh, by the way, welcome to the stream. Sorry. Get distracted. I think we're getting towards the end of the game. Tona says, now I play on 3DS Metroid for the now I play in 3DS Metroid for the first time. I only recently played through Metroid Prime Remastered, and that was a fantastic game too. That was my first 3D Metroid. I haven't played any on the 3DS itself, but for 3D Metroids, that was fantastic. Low Expectation says it's YouTube setting, their version of Raid. YouTube setting. I don't know how to do that. YouTube setting. Options? Nope. Details? I don't see anything that says redirect. Tags, language, recording date and location, remixes, comments. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. I'm so new to a lot of this stuff. Yeah, if you walk me through it all, check the all channels can redirect. All channels can redirect. It says allow embedding. I see that option. Settings. Channel. Yeah, I don't see anything. Permissions, community moderation, creator demographics, agreements, general. Where would I find such a setting? Oh, there we go. There's something new. Ah, speed. Okay, that weed. Where could we run from? This do? No, that's not long enough. Run from the next room. It'd have to be. Let's try that. Nope. Maybe if we run further. Alright. Run through here. Down. No. Yeah, chat, I don't know where that setting is. Okay, if we get full speed before going through the door, do we keep it in the next room? We do. Ah! Okay, we just gotta be really precise about where we stop. Okay. Game Champ 13 says, hello! Hello, Game Champ 13. How's your day going? And have you played Super Metroid before? And if so, what do you think of it? Okay. It's so great to see this game. Good. Glad people are enjoying. Nope. Didn't quite make it. Gotta make it to this. And jump straight up. Superman. My day is going great. Thank you. Good. We're gonna get this. It's just a missile, but no reason not to get it. Ah. I forgot. It might not be there for less than 500 subs. Yeah, that's probably what it is. I have in a lot of ways, a reduced set of abilities for YouTube. There's also a lot of things that they seem to say you'll unlock this at eligibility, once you meet eligibility requirements. Yeah, okay. Limited time. You can freeze fish and get on top of it. Oh, so what we're trying to do right now... Oh, T-Man! Welcome to the stream. What we're trying to do right now is get this one thing that requires us to do a super run. Let's see. Super run. And then stop exactly on a piece of seaweed. And then go straight up. Ah, right there. So, right up here. Ah, let's get up there. Even further up. Even further up. We found it from the top. Through here, right there, to get that. And that needs speed. That's what we're going for right now. Which means landing on that leaf with speed, inertia, everything. Did we open the door? I always forget. Okay. Okay, go. Right on top of the leaf. There. Got it. Yes. There we go. It's in community settings. Oh, I hate this shine spark crap. Oh, that's what it was called in Dread. Yeah. I got 100% in Dread, and it was brutal. Okay, there's still a blue dot up there. It's the blue dot. There we go. Now it's cleared off. Okay, so this area is done as far as we know. So, now let's go to Brinstar. And we want to go Brinstar left. Booster is such a pain to use in certain locations. Yeah. It is. I enjoy the challenge for the most part, but yeah, there's some of them that are just rough. Okay, so there should be 2 blue rooms in here. Yeah. You go get those and figure those out. What else? Norfair. We need to go to Norfair again because there's a lava area in there that we did not get. We couldn't swim through the lava fast enough. GameChant13 says, I also got 100% in Metroid Dread 2. There's so many tricks and abilities you have to do to 100% the game. Oh, it was rough. Like, I'm not a good gamer, so... No, yeah, I don't call myself a good gamer. I'm, determined. Eventually, if I slam my head up against the wall long enough, the game just gives it to me. It's like the... out of pity or something. Ah, I love this music. Okay, is it... No. Up one more and then go left. Yeah, the final boss for Metroid Dread, oh, that was so brutal. The music is the best. I've loved the music this whole game. It's just been fantastic. Oh. Wait. Can we... We can shoot through those now. Okay. I was wondering about that. Song is just so nice and calm, but also cool. Yes. GameChamp13 says, every song just brings joy. Agreed. Alright. Now, from here... Okay, up and to the right, or let's go down first. Because I remember down. Okay, so this one was a super bomb, right? Yes. And I don't remember why we couldn't get this. Is it water? It's probably water we couldn't jump out of. Yes, water. Imagine being stopped by water. Okay. Ah, speed. And it goes into the next room. I had this in my top 40 OST videos. I think it was 14 or 15. Oh, E-Tank. Yes, more energy. Yeah, So not being very good, I also take advantage of exploration to try and get every ability I can, just so that it can reinforce that less dying thing. Alright, back out. Head back up. Yeah, every song in this game has just been fantastic. Oh, so, lowest expectations. I did just beat Momodora Reverie Under the Moonlight last night. Good game. Like, really fun. I put it around, I like it about as much as I liked Alwa. Well, Alwa's Awakening. I think that's what it was, the first one. I have not played the second Alwa yet. Oh, I think there's another thing in here that we couldn't get before. Was it that? Yes. Okay, so why couldn't we get that? Because that has to be dropped in from... Okay. Right, and there's invisible blocks there. Okay. Okay, missile upgrade. Lowest Expectation says, nice. I like Momodora quite a bit more than Alwa. Well, so I have a hard time. So, the pixel art in Momodora was better, and the music arrangement was better. So I will say that's definitely true. I enjoyed, like, I had more, what do you say, simple fun with Alwa, I think, than with Momodora. But also, I was very confused by the plot in Momodora, because, or not the plot exactly, but like, I wanted to know more about how their world worked, and they weren't giving me a whole lot of details. I've been playing a lot of the, they call them Souls-like Metroidvanias recently, with the environmental storytelling, and it didn't have much environmental storytelling that I could detect, but there's stuff I could have missed too. Ah, power bomb. I felt that Alwa was quite a bit more straightforward about being just a simple game, and that there wasn't more stuff that you should know or could know. I don't know, something like that. What am I missing here? Ah. There we go. There we go. Now we're out here. Aria, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Aria says, whoa, I just beat this blind. That's cool you're playing it, Quill. Oh, thanks. Yeah, having fun with it. It's not entirely blind, because I watched my cousins play through a large part of this game. But it's my first time playing it. Lowest Expectation says, Reverie is the 4th Momodora game. Oh, I thought it was like the 3rd. I thought there were 2 Flash games or something like that. And then there's another one that just came out last year, I think. And I think that one's also on the Switch, so I might be looking for that one too. If, a limited run game isn't charging a couple $100 for it. Because that tends to be the thing that they like doing. There we go. Aria says, ooh. Another energy tank. Okay, so far we have, let's go back to, so we have everything except for one miscellaneous thing. We have everything else. Oh, and 1 reserve tank. And then 3 energy tanks. And some, upgrades and stuff. But I feel like we're doing a pretty good job. I mean, it's been a long time since I watched my cousins play, but I don't think they had this much stuff. Alright, so now I think we head back to Norfair. Yeah, this looks done. Yeah, let's go back to Norfair and go through that lava area for the last marked boss we have. Let's see. Lowest Expectation says, yeah, Moonlit Farewell from last year's the 5th one. Okay, so I have not played that one yet. I liked fighting with a leaf and bow. That was really cool. Let's see. Game Champ 13 says, greatest part of this game is that they don't tell you what to do. They give the instructions of weapon and abilities, but they don't just spell it out for you. I've been really impressed that, so I've gotten stuck, but short-term stuck. Like, stuck for 10 or 15 minutes maybe, and then find a way through. And like, that's really hard to design, to purposefully get stuck and then find your way out of it. So that's all game design. The game is about exploration. Got to remember everything, find everything, and test everything. True. Game Champ 13, do you play a lot of Metroidvanias? And if so, what type do you like? I play quite a few for the channel, and I'm finding I'm just now starting to understand what the different types are and what my tastes are. So, alright, through here. This should drop us down to Norfair pretty soon. I've played this one. I've played 2, this one and Metroid Dread. So Metroid Dread I thought was really slick. The only thing that I disliked about Metroid, and like, I wasn't a huge fan of the Emmys, but that's intentional. So like that's not a knock on the game. The only thing that I thought was a mistake in Metroid Dread was how firmly they guided you from place to place, and so it was really hard to go back to go off the path. And so that's the only thing that I would say that is actual criticism. Other than that, it felt fantastic. And like, I normally do not like 360 weapons type stuff, where you can shoot in any direction, just because I prefer using the D-pad instead of the stick for movement. But it did it really well. And most of the Metroidvanias that I play are played with the main character having like a melee weapon, like a sword, so, or a leaf, in the case of Momodora. So I'm not too used to the shooting part of it, but it felt very smooth and natural. And it seemed to be exactly what everybody was looking for in a new 2D Metroidvania. So they did a good job. Game Champ 13 says, love Metroid Dread for the scare factor. Yeah, Emmy's definitely got that. Okay, there was something with these, I thought. What was the deal with the bubbles? I know it's right next to the bubble room, but was there something else? Maybe not. Okay. But yeah, I don't like the game telling you where to go. Yeah, that's the only thing I'd say is criticism, is that like this game does it fantastic. And Dread just didn't. It had a little bit more hand-holding. But one of the things that Dread has over this game, at least so far, is Dread like recycled environments to where you went through an area and it's normal, and then you go through and it's all fiery, and then you go through and it's all cold, and I really like that. So that's a really cool improvement that they make to the, or a really cool addition to the 2D Metroid games. Okay, so if we go up, we can go to that blue room, or go to that blue area and get that marked off the map. Okay, so up. There. Oh, this was a run one. There we go. Okay, now it's off the map. Okay, now we go down and around. Is there anything else in this room? I don't think we had the, maybe we did have the X-ray vision when we came through the first time. I feel like we're really close, but we defeated 2 main bosses. I know where the third one is, because we couldn't quite make it to him. He's on the map, though. Do we need to go in here? Yeah, we got that. I'm not sure where the 4th boss is. Don't need to go there. Ooh. Nope. Well, I guess that doesn't hurt. Calling a Metroid game a Metroidvania is a blasphemy. Well, I mean, this game in particular is, you know, half the reason why Metroidvanias have a name. Okay, we're good in here. Okay. Let's see. Down. We got hurt by the lava last time. Wait. Is that a... Oh, that's a one direction. We gotta go this way. It's like calling Mother your favorite Earthbound-inspired RPG. I've never played any of the Mother games, so I'm looking forward to it, but haven't played any of them yet. Ah, there we go. Haha! We have not saved in a while. Is this a save room, please? Yes. Perfect. First Metroidvania was Symphony of the Night. Yeah, so like that's the other half of the Metroidvania. What do you call it? Family tree? Yeah. Alright, so down, and that'll take us down to the boss. So one thing for this, I wish that you could actually cycle through the map to see the other areas. That would help out a lot. But I think this is the first game to really do a map like this. Oh, the music. Oh. What's with all the up and down stuff? Okay, so we got a door over here. You know what? That music. Okay, so is this music used in every Metroid game? Like some version of it? Okay, so it looks like we can go down there. Seriously? Oh, okay, we're being hurt in that lava. Lavas are different. Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest was kind of a Metroidvania too. Nathan says, not exactly a good one though. All you do is spam holy water constantly so you don't miss secrets. So I have never played a Castlevania game either. And at this point, I'm not sure which one I should play first. So I have... Oh, come on. Come on. Nope. I have all of the Game Boy Advance ones. I picked those ones up. Which way? This way or... Was this a mistake? Ah! Should we have gone to the right instead? Feels like this is a mistake. This song is amazing, good, and epic. Yeah, so, I think my NES Mini Classic has, one or two Castlevania games on it from the NES. And then Super Nintendo has Castlevania 4. So those ones plus the GBA games. Hello. There's two of them. Two guys that grip you and do something. Okay. That's cool. Alright, so what's down here? Okay, that's a hole to go down. That's how we got in. Symphony of the Night is the only must-play, really, I think. Never played it, but watched multiple playthroughs and speedruns. I don't know if... I don't recall if I read this or not. Game Champ 13 says, this song is amazing, good, and epic. And I agree. Okay, so Symphony of the Night is one that is not on any Nintendo system, unfortunately. Okay, so are we still on our way down to the boss? I think we are. I might want to go back to the previous area and go through that other door. See what's through the other door. Unless there's a save here. Yeah. Oh, that's cheap. Yeah, that's the main reason I never played it. I never had a PlayStation growing up. I didn't either. I think I got a PlayStation 2 well after they were out and available. Okay, so that's going to go down to the boss. Ooh, so do we go down here or do we go all the way back up? Let's go down. Alright. Yeah, this is going to the boss. Okay. Whoa. Hello? Are you? Yeah, you're an enemy. I don't know if we're hurting you or not. There we go. That's hurting you. Nope. Don't turn sideways on us. That doesn't hurt you. Oh, he threw it back. He threw it back. I mean, we're getting damage on him. Why? Ah. There we go. Come on. Come on. Take it. Seriously? That's so cheap. Oh, we're getting ripped apart. Okay. I'm not sure how else to fight him. There we go. Is that it? Or do... I can't tell. Yes. Saved by the reserve tanks. Hole. Nathan says, if you like Zelda, you might like Simon's Quest on NES. It's most similar to Zelda 2, which is kind of a polarizing Zelda game. I haven't played Zelda 2 yet. I haven't played Simon's Quest yet either. I think that one's on the NES Mini Classic. I might take a look at that one and see where we can fit that one in. The other early Castlevania focused more on platforming. Okay. Also, have you played La Mulana? Not yet, but I have it. So I have La Mulana 1 and 2, and I'm kind of worried about when... Oh, our last item? Screw Attack. I'm kind of worried about when to play those, because I heard those are, like, super hard and nearly endless. Like, long, long playthrough. Okay, nothing? Okay. Oh! Oh! Nice. Okay, so we got 2 different doorways to go through. Nathan says, I regrettably spoiled myself on the entirety of both games, thinking that I would play them anyway. In hindsight, I might have enjoyed them. Oh, that's rough. So, yeah, I have not played either of them, but I'm looking forward to it. Oh, hey, we can destroy them now. And get stuff out of them. Okay, so that goes that way. That's one way. What about the other door? Okay, what's through here? Full recharge? Yes. Energy recharge. Not both recharge, but all right. And they seem up your alley in my opinion. It was explained to me that they are extremely long, extremely hard. You need to take notes the whole time. And it's like Indiana Jones. Or what was the other one they said? They said it was like Indiana Jones or The Mummy was the other thing that got brought up. So I'd imagine that there's... Stylistically, I'm going to just love them. Alright. So now what's through here? Okay. Oh, can we go back up? Up to the other room? Ha ha ha. Can we use this against you? Okay, super bomb. Yes. Okay, so they introduced a new one, but we've already gotten the power up to defeat them. Nice. The puzzle solving isn't quite like Zelda, or most games really, but I think you'll like it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Like I said, I have them. They're in the queue. Hold on one second. Let's see where they are in the queue. So currently I have Momodora, Reverie Under the Moonlight, which I just finished. That'll be starting not next week, but the week after. Greek, Astalon Tears of the Earth, Alwa's Legacy, After Image, Shantae and the Seven Sirens, Salt and Sanctuary, Monster Boy and the Cursed Kingdom, Death's Gambit, Cocoon, Blasphemous 2, La Mulana. So La Mulana is down about 10 Metroidvanias or so. That's about how far down it is on the list right now. Okay, so we've got this area that we can go through, and then we've got the down area. Okay, I like this ability. You know, one of the cool things about Metroidvanias is at the end of the game, like towards the end, you get these abilities to just destroy everything. And you just feel so powerful. You start moving around, you're like, oh, I remember when those guys used to just destroy me. I love that about Metroidvanias. Okay, so that's one way. So we need to find our way over to there. Game Champ 13 says, right now I'm trying to get every EV evolution in Pokemon X. Which one should I start with? I got Vaporeon so far. Screw Attack is so fun. Screw Attack is fun. I'm sorry, I don't know anything about Pokemon. That's another game series that I have not played any of yet. Looking forward to it. But I haven't played any of those yet. Is there anything in this hallway? We also need to find out where this thing comes from. Okay, we'll have to look up there when we get a chance. Alright, so Super Bomb. Alright, so I think we're heading towards another boss fight. Ah, cool. Come on. No, screw that. There we go. Can we take... No, we can't take you out with the screw attack. That's weird. Oh, okay. Spike still hurt. Right. Seems like that would go up. Yeah, it does. Okay. Oh! Okay, so that's how you get there. Ah, okay. I don't think we want to go there. They'll just drop us. Let's have to go through that whole thing again. There we go. Want that? Okay, it's a race. That. Ah. Other stuff. That took us way away from the boss. Did we miss a turn somewhere? Don't know which way to go. Guess we go down? Or up? Let's see. Hope you have fun when you start Pokemon, says Game Champ 13. I'm betting I will. I did play, it was a Pokemon spin-off game. It was an indie game recently, and that one was pretty fun. So I like the mechanics there. Nathan says, I have avoided getting into Pokemon throughout my entire life because it would probably ruin my life. I think they prey on people like me obsessed with completionism. I do know a lot of random things about Pokemon just from cultural diffusion. GameChamp13 says, when you get into Pokemon, you would want to catch them all. Nathan says, I'm not sure if I could name all the original 151, but I could if it was multiple choice. GameChamp13 says, I used to know so many Pokemon. I stopped Pokemon for a while and find out there are now 1,065 Pokemon if I remember. Well, I'm going to go, but I had fun. Okay, well, GameChamp13, thank you for coming, and yeah, I'm glad you had fun. Yeah, we're going for an ending of this game. We're going to see what happens. I think, yeah, take those out. Alright. What's with the eye? Right. That works. Okay. I feel like we should actually scan everything in here. We're getting so late game. If we miss something, we might not be able to get a chance to go back for it. Yeah, having everything except for reserve tanks. Some energy tanks and weapon pickups. We got all the rest of the... Well, unless they sneak one in on us, we got everything else here. Oh, yes. Huh. Oh, that's tricky. So you have to fall in from the top there. And then go onto the right side. Okay, that's one way. Okay. Okay, so we need to come back there at some point. Got it. Ah. Okay, back down here. And we'll go down. Oh, those take a lot of hits. Okay. Or just one. Okay, screw attack is super powerful. Okay, we got a door here. It keeps going down. Ah, secrets. Okay, super bombs. Alright, what's through here? Ah, yes. Save. We are missing like 100 missiles. And quite a bit of health. Some super missiles. I think we have all of our power bombs though. We could. Yeah. I don't know if that's worth it or not. Okay. Now, in here. Okay, these are all breakable too. Okay, nothing else. I'm assuming nothing else here. Alright, let's drop down. Okay, just there. Ah. That's the worst way to do that. Alright, power bombs go down or break blocks. Okay, that's it. Oh! Power bombs. Does that mean we need to use power bombs in our next fight? Because we are short on everything else. Okay. I'm really worried about what's coming up. Okay. Okay, we can't touch those guys. Huh. Okay, so power. Oh! They gotta turn yellow. And we gotta hit them right then. Come on. Alright. Or does that work? Nope. Okay. They're blocking for each other. Come on. There we go. There's one. Come on. There we go. Woo! All right. Got some television sets. Are we on the pirate ship now? I can't tell. Lots of statues in the background. Oh, okay. Oh, yes. We are going to abuse that. Get you guys settled, though. Okay. Come on. Health. Alright, let's refresh everything. Get our health back up to standard. Get some more missiles. Because I think we're about to fight a boss. Hey Nathan, what is the first video game that you can ever remember playing? Because for me, I was over at cousin's house and I played some Pong on their Atari. That's the first thing I remember ever playing. I don't know if it was or not, but that's the first one I remember. And the first one that ever belonged to my family that I remember playing was Super Mario Brothers or Duck Hunt. Probably Super Mario Brothers. Nathan says, I think Super Mario 64. Nathan says, how old are you? Oh, I'm ancient. I'm turning 30 this year. Oh god. No, my family never had new systems, ever. So, everybody had old stuff. Also, like, the older people in my family, like all the great aunts, great uncles, everybody played video games. So there was never a, oh, the kids playing their video games. Like, everybody played video games. I think it's because they were all into pinball. And so they transferred between pinball and video games. Turning 30 this year, oh god. It's just... Yeah, I don't think that the numerical age matters quite as much as we tend to put on it. Nathan says, kind of opposite for us. I think we were pretty sheltered. I mean, I grew up really, really rural. So, like, I don't even remember any of the game systems, like, being advertised. I don't even... Like, we had access to, like, the regular television channels. We never had cable or anything like that. But we didn't really have the TV on very much, and when we did, it was mostly movies. Like, tons of Disney movies. Trying to think what else we watched. Disney movies. Documentaries, historical stuff. Stuff like that. And my dad, like, once I got a little bit older, and my dad decided to go ahead and buy a cable package, he only got it for the History Channel, because that was what he wanted to watch. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, now this... Yep, that goes straight to the boss. Okay, boss fight time, and I really hope we don't die in this because, yeah. I don't want to go through that whole thing again. Okay, let's go! Alright. Oh! Ah! So you now... Can you hurt us when we are in screw attack form? Well, you can pick us up. That's not good. You can pick us up out of screw attack form. That's not good. Not good. Yeah, you can hurt us in screw attack form too. Okay. Oh, come on. Let go. Oh, come on. Let go. I hope he's close. Because we are. Come on. Let's change colors. There we go. Okay. We're down to the last 3 tanks. Got him. Got him. Nice. That's right, he stole the Metroid at the beginning. That's the missing Metroid. Or at least the jar. But it's gone now. E-tank! We'll definitely take that. Okay, so we are missing 2 E-tanks, 1 reserve tank, and then unknown numbers of missiles and stuff. Nathan says, to this day, I think I know more about video game than anyone else in my family, but I'm kind of uncultured with games compared to a lot of my friends today. Yeah, that's true for me too. I didn't live rural or anything, but my parents did homeschool for a while and also had sort of a Christian bubble of other homeschool families from the church. And there was a lot of mainstream stuff we weren't allowed to do or watch. For maybe like the first 10 years of my life until my parents divorced. We did have some video games though. Yeah. No, my sister is raising her kids in a really sheltered environment, kind of like that. It's not religious. It's she just wants them to appreciate a lot of the things that she likes. So, or that, you know, her and her husband really enjoyed. So VHS is a big part of their family. They do a lot of VHS movies. I don't even think they have a DVD player. A lot of classic movies. So, it's interesting. I think she just really wants to share a lot of the same cultural pieces with them. Which, I mean, that's a concern. But she's raising her kids really well. And, they're enjoying it. Let's see, she has my old Super Nintendo that I picked up at one point. And the kids play on that. I gave them a Wii, and they ended up not liking it so much. They really like the Super Nintendo. And I think my sister has like the Sega Genesis Mini Classic. I think she bought that. So they do have games, but they're not on them very much. And her kids don't really beg for them or anything. But she does have like 4 girls, so that might be part of the thing. Let's restock. Shouldn't have that much left to do for super missiles. Should just be mostly missiles now, which means we should be able to just leave here. Yeah. Okay. If we don't have to beat these guys again, then that's easier. Yep. Good. Okay, so how do we get you? Alright, you lift us up. You fall. Ow. Ah. Super bomb. Back. Nathan says, my brother's family is kind of similar, I guess. It's probably kind of religious, though. Although right now, unfortunately, their daughter is going through rough cancer treatment. Oh, that's rough. Hope she's doing better. I can't imagine how rough that would be to, I mean, a child with cancer is so much more difficult to mentally deal with. Like, mentally and emotionally. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, we have everything there except for the reserve tank, 2 E-tanks. I don't know where to go. So we kind of ruled out all of our places that we still needed to go. I suppose we can go back to that giant gold statue. Let's see what that does now. Because I think we've only defeated 3 bosses? Did we defeat 4 bosses? Or 3? Alright. Through here. Now. The right is one way. Which we have to get to from the top. So we can't go that way. We need to go left. Yeah, they found out last year, and it was just like she's having some headaches to suddenly giant malignant tumor. That's so rough. How's she dealing with it? I mean, kids are like amazingly resilient in their ability to deal with stuff. So, I don't know. I would be not entirely surprised to find out like she's actually dealing with it better than the parents are. There we go. Got out of here. Come on. Nope. Screw attack. There we go. Okay, up. Okay, this will go down. That's fine. Come on. There we go. Let's see. Based on my mom's recent visit, the whole family is kind of struggling. Seems about as rough as you might imagine. Treatment is so brutal, seems like she just never gets a break. Yeah. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, that is rough. Yeah, not to ruin the mood again thing. I guess I was bending a little. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. I hope it helped. Alright. So, things to do in here. Thanks for the concern. Yeah, no problem. I do actually hope it helped. One of the things that I found out as an adult is it's super hard to find friends. Especially people who will listen to you. Like, you can find buddies, like somebody to hang out with at work or something like that, but it's, like, incredibly difficult to find somebody who's just friendly. Yeah. How close are we to the end of this game, by the way? We're gonna get it today. We're definitely getting it today. So, just need to find the last boss. That should be it. I don't know. To me, it feels like less than an hour. Should be plenty of time to get it. Now that we've got Screw attack. We should be able to just jump around. Yeah, can't just say hi to someone on the playground anymore. Yes. Also, there's this weird thing with, like, a lot of people assume that you have some sort of malicious intent or something like that if you are friendly. It gets hard. Low Expectation says, I'm not friendly. I'm not friendly in real life. You save all of your friendliness for your favorite game, which is Age of Calamity. What's that supposed to mean, Quill? Just kidding, just kidding. Yeah, if you get the chance to drop by a Low Expectation stream, you should definitely urge him to play Age of Calamity, to do a whole stream of it. He's afraid to say that it's his favorite game. He doesn't want people to bully him about it. He's worried about what his neighbors will say. I think his wife makes fun of him for it. Alright, so now, yeah, let's look for a way to get down. Ah, yeah. Nope. Come on. Run. Run. Alright, now, from here, is there a way to go south? Ah, well. Take that. The game is trash, garbage, basura, caca. Be right back. Hey, it's not my favorite game, so it doesn't hurt my feelings that you say those things about your favorite game. Yeah, I don't know how to get down to that other place. Oh well. Alright, fine. We're gonna head up to... I forget what the name of the place is, but the starting location. And we're going to fight this final boss. Or at least the final of the 4. Let's see what's going on. Nix! Welcome to the stream. Nick says, hi, Quillpig. Hope you're having a good day. Alright, down through here. Save. We are getting really close to the end of this game. Have you ever played Super Metroid, Nix? This is my first playthrough. If you have played, what do you think of the game? Nick says, I'm doing good. And you? I'm doing excellent. Glad to hear you're doing well, too. Low Expectation says, it needs to be said, that's all. Hey, you have to say whatever you have to say to soothe your conscience. That's fine. That's another one of those things about being an adult. Nobody actually cares about your stuff. For good or for bad. Alright, so let's go back up to Brinstar. Yeah, right here. Let's go find that statue. So, Brinstar. Is Brinstar the place where we started? I think we have to go up further. Criteria. That's where we started. So, left, up. Nick says, no, I haven't played this game. I'm liking it a lot so far. So, you have to say it twice, right? So, for an older game, this is amazing. If it were released today, it would be a fantastic game. So, but like, I can't imagine how people at the time wouldn't have found this as just, you know, mind-blowingly good. Nathan says, back. Welcome back, Nathan. You missed Chow's, or Low's Expectations, undying love requital towards Age of Calamity. He deleted the messages and then deleted the thing saying that he deleted the message. So I don't know how he does that, but he's like a YouTube person, so he knows how to do those things. Come on. Oh! Gee, okay. Just go straight through the platforms. No! Go up. Alright, I'm not good enough with that to make it all the way up there, I think. So let's go this way. If we can go this way. There we go. We'll go up from here. Doesn't really matter as long as we get back up there. Low Expectation says, also, yeah, Super Metroid was the best game hands down from the 16-bit era, in my opinion. Nathan says, back then, I think you were also more willing to give... Oh, back then, I think you were also more willing to give a game a shot, even if you're not sure you'll like it, because there were a million games to choose from. Yeah, I can see that. I think... Like, for me, like, when we're looking for, like, Nintendo or Super Nintendo games, like, we're going to flea markets and stuff like that. I mean, like, it was an older system, but part of what we were doing was we were getting cheaper games by doing those. So, yard sales, flea markets, used stores, whatever it was. And, like, part of that was, like, you have to be playing the games that, like, your parents bought you. They're not going to buy you more if they don't see you playing the ones that they bought. And my parents used to ask about them, too. Like, have you been playing that game that we picked up, you know, last month? And if you said no, why not? Well, I finished it. Okay, well, that's fine. But if it was like, oh, I don't like it, like, you're probably not getting another game for a long time. Alright. At least that's how my parents were. Also, a big alternative was rental. Like, we had Blockbuster, so like, you could rent a game, and my parents were much more in favor of renting a game than buying one. Alright, so this way. Let's see. Whoa! Ah, no. Down here again. Actually, this one doesn't matter. This one's easy enough to get back out of. There we go. Weren't. Yeah, no, I got what you meant. There weren't that many games back then, so you give more of a chance to games. Let's see, I think I had about 10 games for the Nintendo, and the one that I played the most was by far I played the most was Jackal. I don't know if you've ever seen that one or heard of it, but it's go the wrong way. It's two little jeeps, so a two-player game. Two little jeeps that run around, and you shoot little machine guns off the back towards the enemies, and you go through different bases and try and defeat the little bases. It's like a top-down overhead. And you go through different phases. So the first one's like a jungle phase, and you're trying to free the POWs and destroy the enemy camps, stuff like that. And then the second one, I think, second area that you're in is more like forest instead of jungle. And then the third one is like a naval shipyard or something. Lots of Navy stuff. Gunboats, things like that coming around. They got helicopters that come after you. And you can get little pickups like in Contra. You get rocket launchers or flamethrowers or stuff like that. That was a super fun game. And that was one that my dad would actually play with me, which I thought was really cool. Okay, now where is that statue at? Should probably take a look for it before we go too far. Over to the right. Weren't. Nice typo. Hate when I typo and say the opposite of what I meant by mistake. Nick says, is this game in the Switch? If you have Nintendo Switch Online, it is, I think, part of the Super Nintendo game system thing that they have in there. Okay, what happens here? Okay, yeah, we got the brain guy. Right. Oh, we did get all of them. The brain guy was on the wrecked ship. Okay. Nathan says, that was kind of true for me, but I was also the youngest and kind of spoiled, and video games were like the one hobby I had. I think my biggest hobby was reading. It was actually kind of funny because, let's see. Should we save again before we go down there? I think so. There's a save station right next to us. Let's go save. There were a couple of times where I'd get in trouble. Nothing big, but like I'd be grounded to my room, which isn't the same thing as being grounded. When you live out in the country, you can't really ground people because we didn't go anywhere anyway. Like, our nearest neighbor was a couple of miles away. And it was all adults. There's no kids around. So, like, it actually would have been more, like, worrisome for me if I'd been grounded to the yard or grounded to the area where we kept, like, the pigs or the horses or the chickens or the goats or something like that. Like, but being grounded to my room just meant that I'd just go into my room and read. And, like, I read the same stuff that my dad did for the most part, so fantasy, sci-fi, stuff from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. Like, so it didn't bother me. Okay, I'm just going to spend the weekend in my room reading the stuff that I would be reading anyway. My sisters weren't like that. They were much more social. They had friends that they'd hang out with and stuff like that. But for me, it was just, not a big deal. Lowest expectation says there's a point of no return down there, so if you want to get 100%, you should back your save file. Oh, okay, so if we... How do we back up our save file? I think we hit reset, so we just saved. So we're safe enough. So I'm going to hit reset. Okay, and then... If I push down, right, save, there, okay. Alright, suspend point list, okay, so it's there. Alright, so we have it. Now we go back into it. Right, so now we have a suspend point saved on the mini. Okay, and we are at 7 hours. We're going for the end. So, Nathan says, yeah, it was hard to ground me because I didn't have a life. I didn't read a lot because I've always kind of struggled with reading comprehension. Probably learned how to read effectively just from video game dialogue. Lowest expectation says, oh, that works. I love these little mini classic consoles. They're fantastic. Another way is to data copy on the file screen. Well, I mean, if I load the suspend list... Should we do that instead? Hold on. Yeah, we can do that too. If I hold down, start, select, left and right, takes us back to the menu. There we go. I didn't know you could data copy with a game this old. Yeah, data copy. Okay. Okay, copy that data to there. Yes. Okay. Alright, now we do this. Cool. Thanks. And start game. I don't know. I've never used the file suspend thing before, so it's kind of a way for me to test that out. I've been thinking about that ever since I was thinking about playing the original Metroid on the NES Mini Classic. Like, I've heard that one is super tough. Same thing with Zelda 2. I've heard those are both really, really tough games. So having a suspend point might be a good idea. Suspendless is more flexible because you can save all the working memory and exact game state, but perhaps data copy is more authentic. I think more authentic is probably right. Okay, so I think we have all of the upgrades. It's just, yeah, 2 E-tanks, 1 reserve tank, and then some missile upgrades. So we're probably at like 99% anyway. 90% at least. Okay, in principle you can basically cheat with save states if you wanted, although it's up to you how much you want to use it. I don't want to use it more than I have to, but at the same time I want to beat the game. It's amazing how much audio they can get out of these games with oh, there's a save right here. Out of the much more basic system and like chiptune tracks. Like, this game sounds great. It's one of those things where like maybe modern games could take a page out of their book. Oh, Metroid. Oh, nope. Okay, we can freeze you, but we can't destroy you? Oh, nope. Stay away. Are we shocking them? Oh, we are. Okay, so how do we destroy you guys? Probably with the bomb. Nope. Nope, not it. I don't know what we're supposed to be doing here. Yeah. I'm kind of stuck here. Low Expectation says, Zelda 2 is a misery simulator. Abuse the save states all you want if you play that, somehow. SNES audio chip won them the console war, in my opinion, says Nathan. And I played Zelda 2 last year and didn't use the save states, but man, starting back at the palace or whatever every time you game over is so exhausting. Even Zelda 1 put you at the start of the dungeons. It's a horror game now, lol. Okay, how do we beat this guy? He's just killing us. Can we even leave? Oh no, I think I know how. So, if we had... Is this locked on the side? No, it's not. Okay, so we can leave. But we're better not leaving. Okay, we're just gonna... Yeah. We're gonna go back. Okay, so I think if we freeze them and then shoot them with a rocket. Because I think we had to do that in Metroid Prime Remastered. Okay. Torian. Alright, so freeze them and then try missiles. Alright. Okay. Yeah, okay. Super missiles. Okay. That's way better than going forward with it the way it was. Alright. Made it through. Also, those little eyes that were sending the donuts of death at us remind me of Metroid Prime. And the, what was it, the things that we had to defeat in order to get the Emmy power? Power to defeat enemies. Alright. So, what are these guys doing in here? Got Metroids floating around. Do they all come out of the same bottle? Oh, come on. Nope. Nope. Going back in the previous room. Alright. Okay. No! Oh, that's frustrating. Let's see. Nathan says, I have not learned how to code audio on the SNES because it's a different processor and you have to write your own sound engine or use the one that would have been included in Nintendo's dev kit. I'm not an audio person, so I don't know how to make music. Nowadays, there are fan-made tools to convert songs to SNES format, though. That's cool. Yeah, I am not a music person. I got no clue how to do any of that stuff, but I have been playing with AI tools to make the little clips that we're using. Oh, no. You have to defeat them in order to move through. Okay. There is a way to get them to detach from you. Well, I don't know what the way is, though. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. I'm assuming it's electricity, because I haven't really tried that. Okay. Come on. Okay. So you're not... Okay, I thought we were done with invulnerable guys. Okay. Five? That's insane. Okay, we can just move through there. Okay, a bunch of creatures are all turned to dust. That's interesting. Okay, another one of those guys. Defeat you before we move on. No! Oh, okay! Nope. Freeze! 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 We can't even shoot. Hold on. Charge up. Ball. Okay. I don't get it. And it left. What the heck? We have no health. It just... Do we need to go back? There's another save up ahead of us, I guess. Okay, so it almost killed us. Oh, it's draining everything. It's draining everything. That's why it's all dusty and stuff. The Metroids have been killing everything. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Oh, yes. Okay. The one that matters. Okay, good. Okay, we got 3 reserve tanks. Okay. Nathan says that's just how they say hello. They just suck all but 1 hit point from your body. Tona says it's a baby Metroid. Samus saved in Metroid 2. I never played that one though. I vaguely remember that from being in the intro sequence. She saved the Metroid, brought it back to a lab, and then they did experiments on it. So it doesn't hate her or something? You'd think it would from all the experiments or whatever. Ah, nope. Missiles? Okay. Those eye things are one of the weirdest little gates that they have in here. I don't know why they have those. Because they're never difficult. They're just there. Okay, save. There we go. Low Expectation says, the suspense is real. This part of the game is nightmare fuel for 90s kids. Yeah. I can see that. I mean, the game definitely took a notch up on difficulty with a lot of the creatures we've been seeing. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I don't like the Cheerios. Okay, we got more. Come on. Yeah, this very much reminds me of Metroid Dread with the special power things. We're using up all of our missiles. There we go. Okay. You know what? Come on, use it. Maybe that's not effective. Oh, yep. Okay, break the glass. Ah, come on. Stop it. There we go. Shoot the brain. Shoot the brain thing. Oh, hate the Cheerios. There we go. Okay. Beat it? No. Probably not. Oh. Okay. That's the hardest. Here comes the lag. Okay. Can we beat you with bombs? Nope. Okay, I see the lag. I see what you're talking about. Nope. Okay. Up. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, we got this. Oh, pulls us out of our screw attack. Come on. Okay, we might have to take a second run at this. We used up way too many missiles on the way in here. Okay. Does a regular attack even hurt it? I think it does. think it does, but I'm not sure. Come on. Oh, we got it. We got it. We got it. Nope. Nope. Reserve tank. Reserve tank. Come on. Oh, uh-oh. Big attack. Big attack. No. 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 Oh, okay. All right, second. We're going to take a second run at it. Find the Metroid larva. Try again? Yes. Okay. Woo. Okay, starting here. How can we destroy those bars without using up all of our missiles? We could try charge attacks. Okay. Does that even work? It doesn't. It doesn't. We have to use missiles. And they don't give us any replacement missiles. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh. Come on. Nope, nope. Stuck. I don't know if I'm using up more or less missiles than last time. Come on. Okay. Come on. Come on. I don't like these things. Almost out of missiles. Okay, now most... There we go. Come on. Okay, this does nothing to those guys. Yeah. It's gotta be missiles or super missiles. Okay, there we go. Super bombs don't do anything. It regenerates if you don't shoot fast enough. Oh, okay. Well, that's a thing to be aware of. Okay. Come on. No, 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 no. Got us again. We don't. Okay. Oh, we had more health. We have no missiles left. I can't even move. Are we supposed to come down here with more missiles than this? Using the LR. Oh, whoa, whoa, Metroid. Oh, it's killing the brain thing. Nathan, I don't know if that was a mistake or not, but it's hilarious that you typed down with Brian. Okay, so we win. We got 62 health left. Or we have more. I'm sorry we shot at you earlier. Thank you. Get our health back. Mother Brian. No, 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 no. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Stop it. Stop it. I still can't move. Oh. It killed the little Metroid. Or, I mean, giant Metroid, but... And we're rainbow powered. Oh, rainbow powered shots too. Oh yeah. Fine. Hey, you know what? We can tank. That seems to be more effective at keeping it from attacking than anything else. That is awesome. It's like Metroid Dread at the end where you get the super power. Okay, destroy you. Oh, it could just hold it down. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Go. Where are we going? Where are we going? Nope. Okay. Okay, escape from a place that we've never been before. Is this part of the pirate ship? It's gotta be, right? Come on. We're running. I don't know where we're going. Up, I guess. I'm lost. I'm just moving towards aliens now. Hop. Come on. Hop. 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 I don't know where I'm going. Okay, up there is another door. I feel like I'm running way, way behind. Okay, can't go through there. Come on, come on. Go, 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 go. Oh, this is like the beginning. Oh, I'm remembering. Okay, so at the beginning, we had a timed escape too. Okay, where are we at though? Oh, I know where we are. Up and to the right. Should take us back to our ship. Okay, everything's tilting again. Don't get stuck. Okay, our ship is just one more screen to the right. Down, down. Come on. Okay, the timer stopped. Okay, good. I think we made it. Look at those graphics. Okay, that was a world bomb. Let's create a new sun. The operation was completed successfully. Clear time, 7 hours, 23 minutes. Rip animals. Yeah, I guess we're animals on the planet. Most of them were trying to kill us, though. Okay. So that's Super Metroid. Complete. Not 100%, but complete. Oh, that feels good. Toru Osawa. Okay, so for people who've been watching quite a bit, how was this playthrough? Is this okay? Good game? Okay. I got lost several times, I got turned around. Let's see. So they kept a timer going for clear time. In Metroid Dread, I think there's trophies for how fast you clear the game, so. And I know people do speedrun this, but I wonder what the fastest time could be. Nathan says, I'm aware of this. There's apparently an optional encounter with animals during the escape sequence, which leads to a tiny detail in the ending being changed, implying that the animals made it out alive. Oh, that's cool. Better than my first playthrough of them out when I was like 8 or 9. That's a rug pull compliment. Thank you. Enjoy Age of Calamity. Okay, so you can save the animals. Okay. So I was definitely feeling the time pinch there, but I think we had almost a minute left when I got back to the ship, so maybe could have done that a bit more calmly. Taking a bit more time. And the awesome music. We got a thumbs up from Samus. That's cool. That's a nice detail at the end. And get kind of a 007 ending too. Your rate for collecting items is 79%. Okay. There's a lot more missiles out there then. See you next mission. Okay. So I think that's it. I'm pushing buttons, nothing's happening, so we're just going to wait a little bit. Wait, Samus was Zelda the whole time. I knew Samus was female, but see, I knew that from memes. Mostly about the confusion about Samus being a woman, or, yeah, along with Zelda being the main character. And finally the princess got a turn with Echoes of Wisdom. Okay, so that's it. No button pushes. So I think we have to reset. So, did it save at the end? Let's take a look at our save file. See what it does. Okay, so that is... yeah, that's the save right in the save room, right at the end, Turian. Okay. Well, so that is Super Metroid. I've had a great amount of fun with this game. Great game. This is I don't know where it ranks on the total list of games, but definitely one of the greats. Lowest Expectation says, Age of Calamity doesn't exist. Nathan says, wait, Samus was Zelda the whole time. Lowest Expectation says, I think there's over 250 normal missiles. Oh, wow. Okay, so there's like 100 more missiles than we got. That makes sense with the rating. Okay. Well, I feel pretty good about our exploration, though. I don't feel the need to return to Super Metroid anytime soon. It's just at some point, would like to come back and... oh! Well, we never found that. Huh. It's just giving you all kinds of tips if you sit there and watch the title screen. I forgot about video games used to do that. Okay, so next couple of... oh, wow. Jump. Okay, and then you can bounce up. We saw that area. We didn't get to it. What is that? Okay. I'm learning all kinds of different tricks in here. What? Okay, that's crazy. So next couple of streams. Saturday is Tears of the Kingdom. We're going to go under the castle and look at Hateno Village. Sunday, we're going to be doing another Super Nintendo classic game, Super Mario World, which that one is blind for me. My sister used to play that game, but I never watched her or anything, so it's going to be all new for me. So that'll be fun. And then instead of Wednesday next week, we're going to be doing a Tuesday stream at the same time as this one was, just because Wednesday is going to be my travel day as I head back home from work. So, yeah. Nathan's bored with the eyes. Yes, we will be playing through Super Mario World, and it's going to be my first time. So it's going to be interesting because still one of the hardest games, or one of the hardest single levels that I've played in the last year was Mario Wonder. What's it called? The Super Extra Secret Badge Test Challenge Extreme. Something like that. Insanely difficult level. That took me like 8 hours to get a 5-minute long segment. Anyway, it'll be fun. And hope you come back for it if you've enjoyed this stream. And if not, I hope you at least enjoy the return to listening to the great music and the great pixel art from Super Metroid. Yeah. So we will see you next time. Bye-bye, everybody. And on stream, thank you, everybody, for stopping by and chatting with me. Hope you've enjoyed the little trivia, where I could drop trivia, and confusion, where I'm mostly confused. Thanks for stream, says Nathan. Nathan, thanks for coming. And I probably will be pinging you about Okami, as at least letting you know where I am in Okami on the playthrough, so that you can tell me, like, hey, this is probably the point where you should go back and start looking for stuff if you're going to get it at all. Nick says, goodbye, Quillpig and everyone. Thanks for coming, Nix. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And lowest expectations, if you get the chance, go visit his streams. He streams pretty often. I think usually at least once a week. And then puts up a random news and gaming once a month / once a year. Once a month is his normal time, but I like to tease him about it being infrequent. Anyway, thanks everybody. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.